Testing 1, 2, voice test. Let's set this up. Alrighty. Everything should be good. Yeah, now everything should be updated and such. So off camera, I did fill out this map of this location. There we go, that's the right button I wanted. So I filled this area out, found this, and in here, I forget like the precise location, I found like a belt. If I can switch over to here, that's where I found the mithril belt. And I've also done some upgrading, so now these are mastered, so I can put them on different icons now. Yeah, I'm like down to like 21. I think the abilities are just so hard for me to figure out like what I want, especially when they're super high. I would really like to put a little bit more into limit breaks, as I haven't upgraded that really at all, but it's so high. And I know the point is like you could just reset some of these ones that are like finished. And if you don't use them regularly and such, just pour it into something else, but you know, is what it is. What was it over here? So I found a hunt. That's over here. If you don't mind, I actually want to go and do this. We'll do this hunt and then we'll immediately go into continuing on with the story. I said that. I look over. No. It's okay. I'll just go and smack this dude up, and then I'll continue with this. Whatever.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each
Also,
other.
there's this thing that's called prolonging my me being awake. So you know, the more stuff I do, the more I'm awake.
I said. Run like the wind.
There it is.
Thanks, girl. Why am I doing this?
Nope. Getting out of that one. I'm really bad at dodging right now.
Well done.
Oh god, I am really bad right now.
Too slow. Nice try.
There we go, that's what I like to see.
Too slow.
The mojo is returning. What was that? Ooh, that was a good hit.
I needed that. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
There we go, that's what I like to see. Oh, that was not smart.
Nice try. Too slow.
That was not smart.
It's over.
Whew. I'm sorry. Like, Titan has a block as his iconic ability. If you think I am not gonna have a block, you are out of your mind.
From the ruins it came, and to ruin it returns. That's better.
Like, the only reason I took off Sid's, the only reason I took off of Ramuh's abilities is just primarily just I haven't leveled anything up to that point where I could just use those abilities. But I need to. I need to do the lightning ball because that's easily one of the better abilities it's got.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. You earned this. All done?
Alright, so what is this? Gear icon. Increase combo damage by 5%. I should have looked over my items before hitting live, but oh well. Yeah, like I need to get this upgraded. Power drive is okay. I could probably get that maybe. Hmm. Here's where you actively see my brain working. Just figuring out options. Huh. What does mastering this do again? Increase limit with limit break gauge gained upon blocking an attack. Ah, well. I don't care for mastering that right now. Yeah, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave the experience for now. Let's see, I want to keep wind up. I want to keep gouge. Lightning rod is more proficient in stagger. This is like a middle ground. Oh no, I can't switch that. Yeah, I can't switch that yet. I haven't upgraded them. Yeah, we'll work with this. We'll give this a shot. There, now you have something of Ramu in here. There's only like 3 hunts available. Alright, let me just stockpile my potions and then we'll be on our way.
Who's this blue blood?
Is it business or pleasure? It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
There we go. That is not the button I wanted.
This is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
The men of the rock.
My carpets.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Needed to a silken softness.
I actually really do like this area.
Made from the stoutest.
Mainly the water. The water in this area looks really great. There's just something about it.
Well, we can make our way back to the
Like it's, I think it's just like greenish color. Like trickles into a blue. Oh, what was I thinking? I could have just bought items here. Oh well, doesn't matter.
Do you have water?
Come on, girl, the gate's open.
Alright, now we are in uncharted territory. Let's see, can't go that way.
Get that damned wagon fixed! Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain. There's nothing I can do.
I just had to be absolutely certain there wasn't a chest hiding over there somewhere. I swear, there's just some areas, like, just looking at this, that just looks really good. Like, there's just something about the texturing and the lighting here, which is real good. Oh yeah, that's pretty.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Looks like we're in the savannah.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins.
I really like that.
Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
It's like, I must
Till
leave
then.
now.
Go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
It's like, I must leave. You are about to fight Titans soon, and I am not getting
Coming
caught
for
up.
you, Kuka.
Also, they always call him Kuka. They never call him by Hugo or anything. Drake's Fang. Unlike the other mother crystals of Valisthea, the tower above the realm, Drake's Fangs lie buried deep within a hollow Craig scholars call a grow. A geode. Blah. I don't know, it's that gal. Blah. It's a geode. Oh, baby, let's get it. Okay, game, don't give me great establishing shots of the area. Oh yeah, that's right. I chopped off his head so he can't eat.
What is that? What is that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A mother crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rosfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did.
She also lost her mind.
Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Ah, shit. Clearly a dominant, since he can feel presence. Or on some wavelength. That or he's just connected to the Fallen. We haven't known much about the Fallen anyway. That ain't great. What the hell is that? Ooh.
Orcs.
What are we, World of Warcraft now?
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. With me, Dougal.
Nice that works on him. Now I saw shat. Now I saw send you to the ashes.
Taken over the entire mine.
Back him up. Oof.
So much for the men of the Rock. Dalmekia's finest.
It's a very different dungeon. there anything else around? Aha. Try to be observant, especially in this area because it is extremely dark. Probably doesn't show as much on
Should never have left Ash.
on stream. Probably looks brighter on there, but for me it is very pitch black.
Finished. Farewell.
Oh boy, he coming. Oof.
And another! Maruna!
Nice.
To me, Flames!
It doesn't look like anything else. Let's go through the door. Hey, for a lightning, and it so happens to have it so happened to be for the ability that I only have access to. I really need to like experiment and do like the ability like equipment. I'm just so used to what I have.
Won't be going any further this way. Stairs. This must be the way out.
He sounded so like just like, oh no, why did it have to be stairs kind of tone. Like Poe from Kung Fu Panda be like. Nothing behind me. Oh! Hello there.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did it get in here?
too late. I keep missing that one.
Too slow.
There we go.
Nice try. To me, boy. Orbital kill.
I had the right idea to go to get out of the way.
Nice try.
Whew. Ooh, that was a good one. A good dodge. Whew. Just barely made it out of that one. Oh. That's so much damage. Mission. Nice. It's a very big area. I just had to be sure that they weren't hiding a chest in here somewhere. Ooh.
By the flames.
Come on, Torgal.
I really like the coloring here.
Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Always gotta check behind you, though. They love to sneak chests behind you. And they're throwing potions my way, so I'm expecting a fight.
Let the trial begin.
Hello?
What the hell?
Undertaker? I didn't know I was fighting a WWE character. That was a good time dodge. That was not. Oh, thank God. Thought I wasn't gonna make it. Oh, yep, that's timed. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Ah, I don't like this at all.
Help me, boy.
Whew. Whew. A little scary. Alright, I'm popping this. I'm behind you, idiot. Ooh, that broke him too. Nice. Let's end this. Ugh. You're hyping up this section you're at is just
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Did the orcs do this too?
Castle Dogslog.
That's better. More of them.
Like how there's just like Arabian Aladdin music going on. a good double hit. Or I should say double kill. Level up. Feel like each boss fight is the next best one.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
It is kind of like a stark contrast between this and 15, where I just feel like not nearly enough of the bosses in 15 were good. Ooh, there's just 1,000 gil right there. The music for this next fight, though, is Chef's Kiss. Oh boy. Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Put that icon to defeat these targets quickly, or risk taking extra damage. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a stop to this right now. Oh no, there's more! Don't mind me, I'm just like admiring the decor.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Ow, wasn't looking. Damn, I thought I was high enough.
Let's try.
Oh no, not Thrash.
Let's try.
Break. And lay in that stick damage.
Better already.
Oh, I must have got turned around. My apologies.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go?
It's a big bed.
The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Oh yeah, he's a very big man. I'm just complimenting, you know, the very big bed. I wish I had a bed this big. The inner sanctum. So good looking, like, good God, the game looks pretty.
Just what I needed.
I'm gonna need half of you to die, please. Or all. And then some of your buddies. Alright, who's casting Brave? Good boy.
That better be the last of them.
All that money. Ooh.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
Oh, hello there.
I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Oh,
You got away from her! Benedicta!
okay, this is going down a road I did not expect.
I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming. No, not now. Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh, that's where this part of the trailer is from. Okay, let's go. Time to whoop some Titan ass. You know, he could have done that the entire time and then just turned back. God, he's so freaking tall. Land. Oh God. Yep. Everything's okay. There's a little scrape. He's almost broken. Staggered. Yeah. Oh, phase push. Enough with your rocks!
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Excuse me. Brimstone. Prophets learn the ability Brimstone from Titan to emit a violent explosion. Hold longer to increase explosion size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Spirit is vulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion. Okay.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Oof. Nope. Oh, I didn't know about that move. Pretty cool move. Whew. Yeah, the music for for icon fights is just so good. Oh, wrong spot. You can do this in the air, I didn't know that. Caught a fire. Ow. 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 Unhand me? He just... he flipped him! That was epic as shit! Yummy. Now the real fight begins. Uh-oh.
What the hell has he done?
Freaking fury. Oh. Oh, this music's gonna be fire, I can already tell.
Thunder help me. It's through.
Or die!
Go!
Come, Kuka!
Oh yeah, this is a Surah's Wrath, let's go! Oh, this music's fire! Yeah, this is just so good. What the fuck? Ah, I'm so scared. I don't know what's going on. Okay, just dodge them. Oh, damn it. I hit two buttons at the same time by accident. This boss fight has no reason to go this hard.
I've got you now.
Okay. Yeah, this just reminds me of like a mix of Asura's Wrath and God of War, and I love it. God, look how small Ifrit is in comparison to his fist! that. Ow. Dagger. Nice. There we go. Go again. Hop, hop, hop. Ow. Yeah, this fight against Titan clears the one at 15 by a mile. Because it actually functions. Got that in time. Dagger. What now? Go. Nice. Coming in for a second. I'll be honest, I need the guy, I believe Soken worked on this, soundtrack. I need him to do Kingdom Hearts. I need him to work with Yoko Shimomura on Kingdom Hearts to see what kind of batshit crazy music we'll get. No way.
You're mine.
Oh my god. Burn!
One last time.
Let's go! Oh my god! I can't contain all this hype! This business division needs to chill the fuck out. Woo!
Heads up, Hugo.
Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Let's get it! Ooh. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna lose my voice. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Y'all need to chill! I think I know where all the money went for this game. Like, holy Jesus. dagger. Almost there. Yeah! Ooh! Hello?
From the mother crystal. If you can do it.
Oh, Lord, what is he gonna do? Excuse me? He did not just make gauntlets. He did not just do that. Oh my god! I hit the wrong button. I knew it was a dodge, I just hit the wrong button by instinct. My reflexes were like, you're gonna hit the X. You're gonna hit square. What do you mean the next boss is better? Like, I saw that being said, earlier. But I didn't want to say it until this boss fight was over. Like, what do you mean that the next boss I'm gonna fight is better? I don't believe you. I have to witness this. I don't believe the statement. Might as well take out the Mother Crystal as well, since I'm here. Uh-oh. What is this?
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength. and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Uh-oh.
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
From stone to sand, trophy earned.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, And as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
I guess people were right. I guess the Dominant Bahamut is the gay one. I thought it would be Gavin. Still, it's whatever.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this?
That was fast.
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah!
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Oh, Lord. Oh, never mind. It's Joshua. We're
Forgive
good.
the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Which we won't get to hear. Back to the hideaway. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Walkways need
Welcome home,
patching up.
Sid.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
So dope.
Clive? What do you want?
What you want? Oh, this is something I can craft. Yeah, it's considerably better.
No scratches, all right? Anything else?
If the state of our coffers is anything to go by.
What letters do I got? Desert Alliance. Sid the Second, I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful friendship, a fruitful relationship, excuse me. Okay. But just thinking out loud, I can just feel like I can surmise that what's going on with Ultima feels like that feels like it's being portrayed that he is a fallen, or like a leader.
The nobleman who visited.
Could be that maybe all the dominants are connected through like some kind of like knowledge hive mind, so they might be aware of something.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Because it seems like everyone else has like an understanding of what the hell's going on
You
outside
wish
of
to study
Clive.
the tomes?
Okay, Commander of the Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Warlud's armies. Constant Night, Reason, Unchanging, Icy Demeter. Meditative of the Ash. Da, 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 da. sole surviving nation in Ash. Ulud has its capital in Sonra. Home of the Crystal Drake's spine. Ruled over by Barnabas Thorum. Thorar. Dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness. Some dominants have the ability to call upon a part of our icon's powers to summon a ward, a nigh impervious barrier that no magic nor matter can cross. However, its maintenance requires a constant channeling of aether through the summoner's flesh. Takes a heavy toll upon them. The larger the barrier, the greater the burden. Now this stuff should be unmarked. It has become a name that his beginning known as Ultima gives to Clive. It appears to be synonymous with mythos. The name in which Ultima addresses Clive, it appears to be his title for the vessel of limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord's Marquis. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Okay, let's go and reconvene. Actually, I have a fair amount of stuff. So the next one will be, the next one will be mastering. There we go. Have that organized. Okay. Now let's go talk to, now we can go talk to, Otto.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Ah, my favorite pupil. One must understand one's place in the world.
Yeah, I really do like that they at least give you this to kind of just, ponder over like the different battles that take place.
Here's the latest information I have. Very good.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then?
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kuka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Wait, what do
Is
you
it
got for sale?
business or pleasure?
Says good strength, but weakens. Staggered by 10.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
Not a bad sword.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kuka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kuka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
Hello, Otto.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Here you go.
Some quest out here.
Good day to you.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Hello, Sid. Take a seat where you like.
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Are we had to dig a new cellar?
You all right, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway. Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
Hey.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate? You there. Fuck! He's seen us.
Whew.
Get them before they escape! Black Shields. Here. What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
You need to go.
All yours, Torgal.
Dealt with.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some Black Shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black Shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport.
Jeez.
I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
God.
And he faced no punishment whatsoever. I
got
lost
away
everything.
with it scot-free.
My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to change his mind. Take a sniff, good sir.
There'll be no one
Didn't
to
mean to do
around,
that.
sure. Gone, just like that. And without so much as a bar your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Fast travel here. Cut all that. All the traveling. There. A 9 of knives.
My blade yet hungers, and so do I. Come, let us feast on your flesh.
Your feasting days are over.
Oh, that's not good.
your blood! I'd snuff you like a snake!
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Pressure already. Nice try.
That's it. I've had enough.
It's over!
Level up?
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Yeah, back to what I was doing.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Try to remember the good times. Do that, and the Mother Crystal will be with you no matter where you are.
Even in the bakery. What a fool I've been. Thank you, my friend, thank you. You've opened my eyes. I have to get back there right away. Farewell!
Wait. Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
My carpet.
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Yeah, that should be it for side quest related stuff. Oops, we need to do that, but might as well save. Yeah, it seems like that there's only like 2 crystals left. The one in Wolude, and then there's the Crystal Dominion. Or Crystalline Dominion.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's.
We're seeing troops amassing at every point.
Never knew that was down here. Let's see, what's the next threshold?
I wasn't expecting you back.
Okay, so the next one is 410.
Come again. I may have more for you.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
Taking a ship.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Hi, Thorn. I got some stuff for you to do.
Could I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's teats. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin-Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual saw grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then. Well, make your minds up who's going where, we can get this over with. Going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Oh, I get to choose who goes with me. I'll take Gav. Why not?
Gav, you're with me.
All right, then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Hello, welcome back. So this is the choice that you were talking about earlier, that you were freaking out about.
Clive, what do you want?
What do you want?
My best work, but it'll do. That it? Fine.
Okay, it actually isn't that far out. There be an entirely different cutscene on who you pick. I'm imagining you chose Gav.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav?
I did. Yeah, I figured. I did as well. So. Hello, Gav.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's plans to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seemed to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of the stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Just imagining him picking up the sand and putting it in his pocket. Just, he has pocket sand.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win.
Whew.
That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Put my controller down for this one.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Well, says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you. Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
It's interesting to look at Torgal and just see like the coloring difference. It's like a mixture of the gray, the white, and then you see a little bit of like what looks like blonde.
You alright, boy? Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs. Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You'll be sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Quest complete. Jesus, that gave me a lot of ability points.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Helen.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Helena.
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Okay, give me one moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. I was exploring dinner options. But for now, I'm gonna tear open a candy bar. Alright, let me open it from this end, because the other part is a little melted. Ah, there we go.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
ready.
Okay,
Leave
it's
at once.
outside. Actually, can I just... Oh, no, I can't. Fast travel, there's nowhere to... There's no obelisk.
Run like the wind.
Onward! Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
You deserve a rest.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Where I come in.
Anybody home?
Hello, housekeeping. You!
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Ow.
Waken winds!
I failed.
Oh shit. That was not supposed to happen. Run it back.
Anybody home?
You.
Nice try.
Out of the ring. Whew. Yeah.
Nice try.
Nice.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Eye of the Warrior. Increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Hmm. That candy bar should hold me over for a while.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Here you are.
550.
All done?
Hmm.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what to do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking on Twitter. Okay, yeah. Just being sure I didn't pick up like any accessories.
Harpocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive, always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Harpocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the
Oh,
shielding
don't give me this option.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
What did you pick? You picked Jill. I'll say this much. Since there's more than likely a cutscene that is specific, would it be beneficial that I see that one, or would I, or should I just go the opposite and see what Tarja is, what her cutscene is? Yeah, I don't know.
Take your time. So, Clive, who will...
All right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic? Conch shells? Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research. Now, where's Taya?
Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Need to stock up on these.
Spoiling another cat.
There you are, Taya.
Ah, and there you are.
We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What should I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
What do you want? Pain?
What can I interest you in today? I trust it's all here.
Have him
You're always
spend my
welcome
own
here in
money.
Nostring.
Hopefully Ty is finished too.
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat. Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Kara when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Tyre.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us. Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
Yeah, her scene seemed okay. I imagine Jill was better. I'm gonna be honest. It's like if Jill was like better, I feel like I would have turned this ship around and just load that save I did. Just erase this timeline.
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Am I really getting that close? I figured it would have been like longer. I feel like it would have been like a little bit of a longer like stretch of the game. I felt like I was almost gonna not get to that part until next time.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates. Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
Let me take a look here. Yeah, let's go with that. Just setting myself up for later stuff. I mean, I guess I'll run with this and see how it works. Need to have a good amount of scenes before. Basically an expedition. Oh, okay.
Thanks to Sid.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Sometime later.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Clive said, bitch you what? I ain't doing this 3 more times.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building... a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh, lordy. Off the record. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest. I might have come across something that might need your attention, maybe, and by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit the toll. Stream, could you not be wigging out right now? And there goes my bitrate going to hell.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Pen is mighty, or trophy earned. Open 10 letters. Cheers for helping you Dragon Blackthorn out from the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's going to throw himself back in. Judging by the droop with Joel's lately, so I'm thinking maybe leather on his mind. Or the other demons jabbing their pitchforks at his privates. I know you're a busy bloke. The next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's gotten him hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. but I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
He cracked the crystal too.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say how we're wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
The side mission, the side mission takes priority. It is about Torgal. We protect this hound.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
So it's particularly nothing wrong with the bones. It's just he needs something that's a little bit more stronger. Map.
Come on.
Again, I forgot you cannot go through water.
It's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Go. Was that an antelope is absolutely flying.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder?
A big old bone.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
He's a verified good boy.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Here you go, 5 femurs.
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought, but one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva
and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you describe Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
That's very interesting. Slightly increases Torgal's attack. Let's see. Oh shit. I do really like that you can actually change the image.
My knowledge is yours. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. You wish to study the tomes? So yeah, the way that it was described and the way that this is describing it, it's like, from what I'm gathering, that it's basically explaining that Torgal just basically is like evolving and looking and acting by all the people that, you know, has been, you know, around him, and of course, you know, been fighting with us alongside the fighting the dominants. So that's why he looks like You are always welcome, Clive.
That's why he looks the way he does. At least that's what I'm gathering from it. Because to be honest, he does look like a somewhat like a fiery Amaterasu kind of look to him. And it does look like that he has a little bit of like an electric piece like right here, like a little spark. So it could be a mixture of ice, a little bit of fire, thunder. That's kind of sick.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword. You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
I'm gonna go over here and talk to this other person for
Is that the
side
thing
quest.
Times helped a bit?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it may be my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. Zero, you might say. I can straighten it out,
Lord.
I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan? Aye. Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Oh my god.
5 million
each?
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to...
I'm sorry, I gotta back up a second. How the fuck do you miscalculate 5 million with 3 individuals? Now, I understand 1, but 3? My lord.
You. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
It's like, yes. Yes.
Oh.
Exactly that.
I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Oh,
Really?
she won't.
Do you think so?
No. No, she won't. Oh, that's funny. Oh, he's so fucked.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream.
So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
A bomb
I take
king?
it that's where I come in. If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Basically, it's a hunt quest. Crocs and Breck. That is not what I meant to do. I don't see it here. Also, quite curious why this was never filled out. I have to go here anyway. Right here.
Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Look at this place.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
I'll be. How long do you think you'll stream? I don't know. I was really concerned because I was getting real tired before my dinner got here. Now I've kind of just bounced back, and I think it's just because I had a candy bar, like, literally not that long ago. I mean, at the very most, another hour, but, you know, I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna make it easier on myself. I'm gonna find where this King Bomb is. Well, I'll be.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight. I can walk from here.
Oh, well, here he is. Bomb King.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh, get out of here. He dodged it. Ow.
All yours, Torgal.
Uh-oh. Oh my lord. I can't see. So much particles. Whew.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
There's talk at the glass gate.
I'm sure you're watching me do side content and you're just like, stop doing side content and do the main story.
Did you hear?
I want you to see the cool shit.
I want to see you again.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and Oil of Talc?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
I keep hitting wrong buttons.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you.
Ooh.
I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do. Goat will want to know the stones were delivered, if he's still with us.
I like how half the women in this game just basically just boil down to talking to Clive, basically saying, "Yeah, you're hot." I think nearly every female character has said that to him at least once.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
It's gone. The whole mother crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
My reputation will be ruined.
Of course he'd be in this room.
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Redeem! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamon is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Oh, it's way out there. Probably be faster just to do this.
Faster!
Hi-ho, silver. Damn.
All right. Straight home now.
We've got company!
Hello there.
Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
God, what a what a blood-curdling freaking death. He was gargling on that blood, Jesus.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
Ah.
A formidable name indeed.
Using his own Wyvern name.
Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield.
Oh, Lord.
Perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
There, now everything should be at the hideaway. Just turn it all in at once.
Sorry for the wait. but hopefully he'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Excalibur design draft. Ooh.
Back, are ya? What's that for you, dear? Anything else?
That I'll have to look into.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Ned told me
I'm
she was
honestly
building a
really
ship.
curious as to what the ultimate weapon's gonna look like in this game.
Good. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
How may I help you today, Clive? All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
You have, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sat up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Oh, flashback.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you.
Oh.
Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Oh.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction, and I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Ah, that's a token for the chamber. Yeah, all that was just a side quest. That whole cutscene was just a side quest. That's insane. Like, I feel like that was worth it. Just to see, you know, the interaction with Otto.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let none say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in.
Oh?
I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
So, I imagine he's just gonna expand my potions bag.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
It's called Weird Science. For increasing consumable inventory capacity. Inventory increased. Nice. You've obtained a treated potion satchel. Herbally increase your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increase are as follows: 6 potions, 4 high potions, 3 straight tonics, and 3 stone skin tonics.
That leather loosener was only the first of the discoveries the Alembics gonna help us make.
Nice, so now I have a little bit more inventory for potions. Which I was wondering when that was going to be the case. But yeah, I'm still just super floored by that auto quest line. Just want to see what
He cracked the crystal too.
Sid's trinket says over here. Then I'll do story. Undamaged in the attack in the auto hideaway, auto held onto the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. Alright. And that's where I'm going to hit in the stream. No, I'm just kidding. No, let's do the story.
Right, Clive. Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that, in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive, were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Nah, I'm just joking. I just wanted to jump scare you. That actually woke me up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was starting to, really start feeling the sleepiness.
Obeleth, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are you? I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obeleth.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Kamanar has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share his contents of his strongbox with us, but also considerable knowledge of the going on of the free cities, which Hardnar of the endeavor, a certain friend of yours, though I once believed Mr. Helmon's project had been quite a valiant enterprise, that Cavenier's authorities will take kindly to unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how desperate, no matter how deserted. And a rumor has already reached my friend. It may not be long before the guild's master are rapping at the door. Which is why I pin you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he may keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you give this proposal your full consideration, your loving uncle.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
So what, she just left? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Sid's legacy, the dust unsettled remains of the once bustling refuge and many call home. Yeah, I must have just blanked on the whole reasoning. That, and it's like super late, so my brain is like somewhat functioning. It's like it's like I'm half here about this, you know.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You let me go with them. Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav?
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Gooch just looks like a traditional 14 character.
Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Onward.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Why is there a side quest all the
Really?
way out here?
It's as bad as that.
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
Nope. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of...
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
And if you ever want to see
I love how you can just stay in here and do nothing.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
Yeah. Here's the cart.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Let me guess, they're bad guys. Just the way that that conversation ended, that felt very sus.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Oh god. Yeah, it's like it's very short and quick, and it's like, yeah, you're expected to see them again, and it's like it's gonna be some bigger thing. Final sin.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance. by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance in Paris. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Meanwhile, Siege of the Imperial Court. Audience chief.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
Ooh. What nonsense is this? I speak my mind. and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Curious and curious, sir.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
That's a pretty visual.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
How much further to Boklab now?
More refugees.
And they're all making for the Crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap. Out of my sight.
What are you looking for?
Many thanks. You've a discerning eye. A fine choice. You've a discerning eye. Many thanks.
Just what I was looking for. Thank you. You're sure you don't need it?
May Gilbert smile upon you.
Peaches and pears. And beans.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Come, taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Well, we have our roadblock.
I'll take the large one.
Sup, Goots?
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Here. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure naught else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Next to the checkpoint.
Peaches and pears.
Oh, I
Looking to hire a
legitimately
coach?
did know.
It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble.
Honestly... Ugh. Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and two birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Crimson Collar.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it'd be best just to leave it here, and then pick it up tomorrow. You know, full of energy and just to absorb everything. Because I went and did it a little bit longer, just so like, I could get a little bit more of the story, just for that sake. But it's also. This was also to push me to be up a little bit longer because usually the sleep schedule that I've been currently going on for the past couple of days is usually I knock out around the time that I'm supposed to stream. So I knock out at 6 or 7-ish time, and then I wake up at like basically as it's about to be now midnight. That's basically what I would wake up to, and then just not go back to sleep, and I would just be awake up until like late afternoon, and then this whole cycle just starts over and over and over again. So streaming today was just kind of like, well, it gives me a good reason to continue the game, and it also pushes me to be up a little bit more, to keep my mind focused on something. Because usually if I'm doing nothing, then, you just kind of get tired. But for the most part, it's like, I should be able to sleep now and have a better tomorrow. But yeah, I could definitely like call it here. I've had my dinner and and all that. But yeah, that Titan fight just kind of just blew my mind. I almost hurt my voice. It's like after that Titan fight, my voice got sore. It's like afterwards, I had to constantly keep drinking water to kind of help my voice. Just thinking because the fight itself and the cutscenes are only going to take a while. Well, so yeah, probably the best to wait. Yeah, that's usually why I was also doing side quests. Usually after every icon boss, I usually end up doing all the side content just because it's a good palate cleanser in between these sections of the story, because going from one icon fight and then immediately into the other story stuff and then into another one, it's like it's kind of like overloading. So I just do a lot of the side questing or hunts. And honestly, I'm glad I did the ones here, because the one with the auto like genuinely surprised me. I was not expecting something like that. Again, that is just a straight up side quest that they gave a fully fledged cutscene at the very end. And I ended up getting a memento, a trinket from Sid, his goblet, which was nice. And it was also genuinely funny. Like the whole thing about like the money, and it's just like that was so funny. But yeah, there's some like really good like side quest story stuff here. Like I think they did like a really, really good job on that front. Like even some of the most mundane side quests I feel are just fine. And looking at like it's, not in a comparative way, but just looking at how 15 handled its side quest in comparison to this, it's like I prefer this way more. Even the things that are just like very like, go here, fight these enemies, then come back and I'll give you a reward, or oh, go pick up this item for me. It's like even that stuff, which still is prevalent even in 15, this just is better because it feels like that there's much more lived-in world aspect of it. Whereas in 15, it was just like, you could clearly see it on the writing on the wall that they just needed something to fill in a space within that world instead of it being organic. It wasn't organic enough. But yeah, it's just really good. In terms of Titan, like, yeah, Titan was, like, I think, so far the best, like, icon fight. And given how I'm hearing, the next one's probably going to be bonkers. I don't know how you top that Titan fight. Also, the friggin' this music, this soundtrack, the composer is just on a whole nother level. Let me just be absolutely certain. Okay, so yeah, Soken is the guy that does the soundtrack for this game. And he's the guy that does the he's the composer that does Final Fantasy 14, which makes sense because, this is made by, people who made 14, or at least have been scored at least. So to have him a part of it, of course, Yoshi P being the producer at the same time, so it makes sense that he's on this project too. This man's work is just nuts. Just absolutely insane work. If I'm not mistaken, that this is also the same person I'm thinking of. Yes, it is. It is the exact same person. This is the person that Soken actually was battling cancer when they were doing a lot of stuff for 14. And he was still making music, which is kind of nuts. And yeah, it's like the fact that, he was working off 14 while battling and trying to, handle cancer at the same time was kind of just a nutty thing to learn. And honestly, like, just hearing about the process of all the music that he's done for this game, like, there's so much music that, he describes that's specifically for this game, and that the soundtrack is just astronomically big. But I do like that, the Soken actually does, like, try to do, like, outside of the norm you would think that would be in a game like this, where it's like he literally just has, like, freaking metal music and, hip hop beat music. You wouldn't think that would be in this game, but it is, and it's a banger. And I stand by what I said. I need to see him and Yoko Shimomura on a Kingdom Hearts project. I need to see those two in a Kingdom Hearts project. That soundtrack, no matter what game it is would be fire. I would love to see Soken, like, lay waste into KH. He would make a great soundtrack for that franchise. But yeah, tangents aside, going on 6 hours. It's about to hit midnight. I'm gonna head out and get some sleep, and tomorrow I will continue the game as part of the regular scheduled streaming times. But today was fun. I had a blast, and I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow, because the expectation is definitely giving me an eye raise. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to hit that like button because it greatly does help me out. And it also goes further if you hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell notifications. That way you know when I upload and stream. If you want to follow me on any other social media, I do have a Twitter account. Even though that Twitter is a nightmare right now, but still follow me there. And outside of that, I will see you all next time for more Final Fantasy 16. And until then, I'm Master Francis 100, signing out till next time. See everybody. Have an awesome day.